Good evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday. And you know what that means? It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain. Along with the Vince, who's not here. He's upstairs playing games or doing something, being the Vince. I've learned this. You wrangle the Vince as much as you possibly can. And you pick your battles when you can. And if he wants to be upstairs, he's upstairs. If he wants to be downstairs, he's downstairs. But he will be here because he always is. But we're hanging out here on Friday night, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. And as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Games, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, toy, manga, anime, role-playing, movies. We got a little bit of everything. Just expanded. I just bought a ton of Transformers, so we just expanded our Transformer department massively. I got to do some rearranging to figure out where I'm going to put a lot of this stuff. But working on that. But we're having fun getting ready. We just had Grindhouse Giving last night. You're back here again today for some SciFridays. Hope you guys had fun on Thanksgiving. I hope you guys had a good Black Friday and you're not out running around like crazy people, and you just order stuff offline or go to your local stores like we do. And remember, Walmart can go by another year without having you at their Black Friday sale. But you know what helps? Go to your local independent mom and pop shops. Every little bit helps that people out, and we appreciate it. So I want to announce that we did have we were able to raise some money this year. And we were able to give not one, not two, but 3 families a full Thanksgiving dinner, and 2 more, at least a turkey. So, you know, we bust our butt over here at RU Game and the Group Therapy TV productions and SciFridays and Saturday Morning Serials. So we like to give back to those who need. And because we know what it's like to be broke and poor. And we want to help people out that if they have issues, we don't question anything. We just help them out. So that's what you're supposed to do, man. Put your hand out. Help your fellow man up and out of the gutter. Or I can't say gutter. Help them up. Just lift them up and help them out. Don't say gutter. That's bad. That's horrible. But just reach out and help them out. It's like being in a pit at a concert. Man, somebody goes down, you reach down, you pick them up, and you pull them out, you brush them off, and you throw them back out into the game. Unless they're a-holes, and then you just leave them on the ground. And that is proper concert etiquette. Comes from the guy who was at a concert last weekend and is still completely worn out and sore from that. That's how I know I'm old. I'd be sitting there, and I was almost ready to get in the pit. And Tina's like, "Are you ready?" I was like, "Yeah, give me a minute. Gotta get limber. And she's like, "You're gonna get hurt." And I was like, "Yeah." She goes, "But you're probably gonna hurt more people in there than you." And I'm like, "Yeah, probably." So she talked me out of it. Not in a bad way. She just told me that she didn't say no. She just told me I gotta watch it. That's bad. I just realized that Joe still left some of his comic books here. So, being the adult that I am, with all these toys and comic books everywhere, I have to tell my children to take their comic books so they don't get mixed in with my comic books. So, we're going to bring you a mix this week of some classic sci-fi from back in the day. We're going to start up with some Viper. And I did screw something up. I screwed up a couple times. But that'll be for the next show. But we're going to start up with some Viper. And this is episode 17, season 2. Enjoy.
You keep slugging that stuff down, you're going to be up all night.
That's the idea. Vertigo's on the Channel 3 Late Show tonight. Plug wrench.
You know, they do have this invention called a video disc player.
Video discs? I hate them. Cinematic blasphemy. I mean, remember when we were kids and a movie was an event? I mean, the minute some genius invented a way to watch celluloid anytime you want, the movie lost an element of magic, if you will.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean.
Hey, I've got a phone call coming through the system. You want me to transfer it to your cell phone?
Yeah. This is Cole.
Yes, finally something's going my way today.
Who is this?
Best damn writer this side of Ernest Hemingway, and I smell better.
Riley? Didn't I tell you this number was to be used only in the case of
An emergency!
Where are you?
Out in the boonies, off the interstate.
You must be going through cellular hell or something, Riley. I can barely hear you.
Look, Cole, you've got to find safe refuge. It's a matter of...
What do you mean safe refuge, Riley? Damn, I hate these things. Riley!
It prowls the streets in the pursuit of justice. Its origins are secret. Its technology, 21st century. Its existence, officially disavowed. But its presence, undeniable. The perfect weapon for an imperfect future. Viper.
Well, the officer estimates from the impact, the vehicle must have been going over 80.
There were no skid marks up there, Westlake.
Well, a half-empty bottle of vodka was found nearby, apparently thrown from the vehicle. Look, I know it's hard to make any sense out of this, Cole.
It doesn't make sense.
I'm sorry.
Chet Riley was no saint, but when he drank, he called a cab.
This is an active crime scene. I need you to step away from the vehicle.
I'm Detective Westlake, and this is Agent Cole. We're special investigators attached to Metropole. The victim phoned us last night, and
The situation here doesn't concern Metropole. It's a local matter under the jurisdiction of the local authority, and that's me.
You see that, Chief Jordan? That's my federal mandate. What it means is any and all local authority must hereby submit to any reasonable demands made by the bearer. Now, that's me. The first thing I'm going to need is a copy of your accident investigation report.
Here it is. A man full of cheap vodka rolled his car over a cliff. End of story.
I think we've seen enough.
More than enough.
Wesley, let me use your nose for a second. Smell it?
Ew, gas.
Yeah, mixed with a little lighter fluid. It's part of a wick from Riley's gas tank. Now, if the car was torched, the investigation should confirm that.
All right, Chief Jordan's investigation. Don't hold your breath.
Any chance?
I'm good, but I don't know if I'm so good I can filter the static and make out what your friend was saying.
Well, stick with it. He died trying to tell me something.
So how long did Cole know Riley?
Before he started working with the CIA. When he traveled with his family stunt driving team.
Stunt driving team?
Yeah. Well, they used to tour the country like barnstormers. Riley was at a magazine when the Coles came through Chicago and did a major feature on him.
So that's when they became friends, when he wrote the story?
Well, actually, it's what he didn't write. See, he never mentioned the fact that Cole's younger brother entered a drug rehab clinic. And they've been friends ever since.
I think we've got something here, Cole. Listen to this.
These things. Riley had a modem. How much information could he have sent in 2 seconds?
Quite a bit if he had a modem hooked up to a satellite relay feed.
Can you access it?
Give me a minute.
Here's the latest campaign spot. All I need is your approval, John, and we can start running this tomorrow.
One family, 100 years of industry providing jobs and homes for America's working class. In peace and in war, from Ellis Island to Capitol Hill. A century of dedicated public service. One family, America's family. Talmadge.
When do they make me a brand name?
I'll inform the agency that the spot's unacceptable, and we'll have them take care of it.
The election is next week, Vallis. Just get the thing on the air.
No, that's no problem either, because we've already locked up prime time on the hour slots with all the major nets.
No. I want you to carpet bomb every feed from the cornfield transmitters to the satellite relay channels. By 9 o'clock tonight, I want to see that damn flag at least twice in every home in the state.
John, the polls show you're ahead by 76%.
Do the math, Vallis. 24% of the voters think I have no business in the Senate. If I don't at least appear to be campaigning hard, how can I dispute allegations that I consider a trip to Washington my birthright?
These are the press credentials for your news conference.
Usual dog pack. You know, I wouldn't mind seeing a couple of them take a trip into a ravine like Chet Riley.
What?
Yeah, he lost control of his car on the way back last night. Now, I want you to fire up your smokescreen, Vallis. I don't want it getting out that Riley was anywhere near this place.
Look, I only spoke to Riley at the gate, and I refused to let him even enter the grounds.
You mean you didn't know they'd hung around for another hour? That he even tried to bribe a guard? That he tried to scale the fence? I finally had to call security to chase him off.
John, I am so sorry. Should have handled it better. That guy must have called at least 20 times last week.
What does Riley want around here?
Well, said he was writing some book and that he wanted a statement from you and that he had something inside an envelope and that if you saw it, you'd want to talk to him about it.
Where's the envelope?
I never took it. Come on, John. Riley was a cheap muckraker, a crank. I mean, when I blew him off, he started yelling something about safe refuge. It was ridiculous. What is it, John?
When you went to work for me, you knew the thing I demanded most was loyalty.
Absolutely.
I'm going to tell you something. I swear to God, if you don't help me through this, you're going to be back scraping plates in Omaha.
Based on the size of the file Riley modemed, I think we're looking at a graphics program here. Probably a hologram. That should do it. Ready?
Let's see what Riley died for.
Some of the pixels are scrambled. Let me try to focus the image.
Oh, hey, one thing I can say about your friend Riley, he had good taste.
There's a secret locked inside me. A mystery never solved. I need your help to tell my story.
You know, I think I know this woman.
She does look familiar.
Who is she?
It's Elizabeth Gantry.
Elizabeth Gantry, the movie star?
A dead movie star.
Please, help me. Please.
Rising young star Elizabeth Gantry makes a splash with photographers in Hollywood as she promotes her latest film. The glamorous Elizabeth Gantry arrives in style to accept her award as most promising newcomer from America's theater owners. Elizabeth Gantry had no comment after her unexpected announcement that she was retiring from show business.
You working late tonight?
You know, lately I don't know where work ends and life begins. You know, I hate to be the one who busts your balloon, but, she's not real.
She was real, Frankie. When I was in junior high, I went to the premiere of her final movie. The place was packed. But I slipped under the rope that was supposed to keep back the riffraff. The guard was pulling me back, and suddenly there she stood. Just like she stepped off the screen.
Now let me guess. Your eyes met, you heard violins, and Elizabeth Gantry jetted you off to the St. Moritz.
Not quite. She Told the guard to give me a break, and then she smiled and signed my premiere program.
That's it?
For a 14-year-old kid, that was enough.
After living as a virtual recluse for over a year and then attempting a failed comeback, the still young and beautiful Elizabeth Gantry took her own life and was laid to rest in a private ceremony.
So the toxicology report came in on Chet Riley. There was no alcohol in his bloodstream, but he did swell enough barbiturate to drop a horse.
Or someone forced him down his throat.
People often ask me why I chose to seek office. The answer's simple. My family has a trade, and that trade is serving the American people. My late father held his seat in the Senate for over 30 years, so it's my wish, and I hope the voters wish, that there be no break in that great tradition.
How would you answer critics who point out that you've never held public office?
That you have to start somewhere. Seriously, though, I have chaired philanthropic groups, work advisory boards, and civic commissions. Moving on to Washington just seemed like a logical step.
What about rumors of handshake deals with certain corporations to roll back EPA regulations and sell off federal parklands, and allegations that your own family's industrial holdings will make massive profits from those same proposals?
It's not a question, young lady. That's a whole pageant. You must be from that paper they give away outside the coffee bars. Listen, folks, we'll have to pick this up later. My staff would like to show you into the atrium for some refreshments, and you'll get a better sandwich in there than you will at the campus cafeteria, I promise. Come on right in. Come on. That's fine. Thank you.
All right, I'll meet you inside.
Right through here. Thank you very much.
The report's been filed. It's officially on the books as a single vehicle accident, and I sent a copy to that Detective Westlake.
Good. I had to bring Valis into the loop.
What? John, was that smart?
No choice. Like they say, in for a penny, in for a pound. But relax, Karen. It was an accident. My security man just went to question him, and Riley lost control of his car. But if my name got dragged into it, Riley threatened to ruin me. You wouldn't want that, would you? By the way, I put a nice bonus into your account.
I don't do this for the money, John.
I know. That was insensitive. I just want to look out for you. Oh, by the way, there is one favor I need. Have your forensics team go through Riley's car again. I think he had something with him I need. Something in an envelope.
All right.
Good. Thanks. I'll call you later.
There's a secret locked inside me, a mystery never solved.
So, do you think she'll ever tell you her secret? Cole.
What's the verdict, Allie? Is it a lost cause?
Maybe not.
1500 on Thursday, the Clipper.
Again.
1500 on Thursday, the Clipper.
1500, that's military time. Riley was a Navy vet. That could be 3 o'clock today.
Yeah, or it could mean $1,500 last Thursday.
I'll take my theory.
Okay, then what about the Clipper?
Well, I've got a couple ideas on that, too.
Where have you been all morning?
Metropole. I hope whatever Riley got mixed up in, it's worth all the heat I'm starting to take.
What do you mean, heat?
A special session of the council to justify why we're spending our limited resources on a routine traffic fatality outside city jurisdiction.
Sounds like somebody high up rattled the food chain.
Mm-hmm. In other words, we've got 48 hours to wrap up this case.
Well, let's not waste time. Come on.
We've seen half a dozen locations with Clipper in the name, and this one's the least promising.
It's got Riley written all over it, though.
Well, it's 10 to 3. I guess it's this joint or nothing.
Are you crazy? Get out of the street!
I'm not gonna hurt you.
You said you weren't gonna hurt me.
I'm sorry.
Easy, easy. We're police officers. I haven't done anything wrong.
Then why'd you try to take off?
It's just like I didn't know who you were and you were staring at me like you knew me.
I thought you were somebody else.
What's your name?
Rachel Davenport?
What were you doing at the Clipper?
Meeting someone.
Chet Riley?
Yes. He called last night to set it up. What happened? Is something wrong with Chet?
I'm afraid he's dead, Miss Davenport.
Oh, no.
Is there someplace we can talk?
My apartment. How did Chet die?
Car wreck. I think you should know it probably wasn't an accident.
Somebody killed him. Oh, my God. Who? Why?
Well, that's what we intend to find out, Miss Davenport, but we're going to have to ask you a few questions.
Fine.
How long did you know Chet?
Just a couple of months. I was waitressing at a coffee shop at Chet's office building. He always used to sit at my station. It seemed nice. We just started talking. He was researching a book about this dead actress, Elizabeth Gantry. He kept telling me how much I looked like her.
The resemblance is incredible.
Chet had tracked down Elizabeth's housekeeper, a woman in her 90s, half crazy, dying. But he interviewed her for days, right until the end. And there was something that she told him. Something that Chet said would give him an angle for his book.
What sort of angle?
I don't know. But when he was writing the manuscript, he came up with this publicity gimmick that he said would help sell the book to a publisher.
The hologram.
You've seen it?
You were very convincing.
I just did my hair differently and changed my makeup.
Rachel, the last time that you talked to Chet, did he tell you where he was calling from?
Mountains? Near the Talmadge estate.
John Talmadge's place, are you sure? Did he mention anything about a safe refuge?
No, just that he'd uncovered the real story behind Elizabeth Gantry's suicide.
The secret. The mystery never solved.
I guess. There's one more thing. Chet told me that if he didn't show up at the Clipper today, to be careful. That's why I ran from you. Who's going to stop the people who killed Chet from coming after me?
We are.
This is everything I could pull on Elizabeth Gantry other than the standard magazine articles and publicity files. Her real name was Mary Beth Garrity. She was born in Centralia, Illinois, moved to Hollywood when she was 17, and the rest, as they say, is history.
Yeah, sad history.
Suicides always are. Here's a copy of the note that was found next to her body.
To all who hurt, forgive me. Love, Elizabeth. It's kind of an odd thing to write.
I remember I was sick when I heard the news. I know it's crazy, but somehow I always thought I could have protected her.
Well, you can't protect people from themselves.
No, that just doesn't make sense. Why would she take her own life?
Check her medical records and studio files. Treatment for severe depression, pharmaceutical abuse, tax problems, not to mention a career in free fall.
Was there any connection between Elizabeth Gantry and John Talmadge?
Well, there's nothing here to support it.
What about Rachel? She said that she...
Well, she only told us what Riley told her, and now he's gone.
Oh, man.
Hey, Cole, where are you off to?
I'm gonna take a drive and clear my head.
Well, do you want some company?
Thanks, but not this time.
Allie, you've known him longer than I. Have you ever seen him this obsessed?
Well, a lot of lines from Cole's past are tied up in this case. I mean, his friendship with Riley, his crush on Elizabeth Gantry.
Yeah, it's been resurrected in Rachel Davenport.
You don't trust her.
I just don't want him chasing up the wrong trail.
I think he's chasing his instincts, and from what I've known, he's usually right on target.
Yeah, well, let's find out. I'm gonna check on Rachel Davenport.
You got it.
We're
or sell federal parkland. And allegations.
That's not a question, young lady. That's a whole pageant. You must be from that paper they give away outside the coffee bar.
Really? My family has a trade, and that trade is serving the American people. My late father held his seat in the Senate for over 30 years. So it's my wish, and
Chief Jordan found a burned envelope inside Riley's car. It was a CD sleeve. This was inside Riley's laptop.
Is it playable?
Barely. But the message is clear.
What the hell is this?
There's a secret locked inside me. A mystery never solved.
Turn it off.
Please, help me.
Turn the damn thing off. The disc. This was never found. You never saw this. It doesn't exist. Do you understand? Yes. Valis will handle it. There's a security breach at the north gate.
So what triggered the alarm?
I don't know. The perimeter's intact, and the people's barking like this. There's something going on out there. And it's not the chief, sir. He knows her.
All right, well, go ahead and sweep the property.
Okay. Carlos, check the south gate. Peter, the north.
Well, you're late. What do you got?
This is an illegal search, Cole.
I'm not searching. The probe is.
That's not just bending the law, that's making a pretzel out of it.
Never mind that. Just record the picture on your end.
What do you got?
According to the phone log, Riley made 2 calls in his car that night.
Let me see one.
The other number had a high security information block attached to it. I couldn't access it.
Who's Rachel Davenport?
One of the last people Chet Riley spoke to in this life. We're trying to locate her for questioning.
So?
We've covered every square inch of ground. There's nothing.
Hold on. What the hell is that thing?
Cole, the probe showing damage.
Did you get the video log?
Got it.
All right, the probe's back. I'm out of here.
Doesn't he ever go home?
I think he is home, at least until he breaks his case.
So you had a little excitement at the Talmadge estate last night.
Look, save the lecture, okay?
Hey, I am. Allie showed me the probe's video feed.
I'm sorry. This thing's just getting to me, that's all. I think it's clear that Talmadge has got a secret of his own he's trying to keep.
Possibly, but we're getting into some really dangerous ground here. John Talmadge is a very powerful man with friends in even more powerful positions.
Are you trying to tell me to back off the case?
Could I?
I figured out what's bothering me most about that suicide note. Could you scan this program cover for me? Now, what's wrong with this picture?
The signatures don't match.
But Elizabeth Gantry signed my program 20 years ago.
Then that means the suicide note's a forgery?
But the signature would have been checked. Any anomaly in the handwriting would have made it a murder case, which it wasn't.
Unless someone with enough influence and cash wanted to bear the truth.
Cool. We did some checking. Rachel doesn't work at the coffee shop in Chet's building. The manager's never even heard of her. She's a struggling actress who apparently supports herself with modeling jobs and bit parts. And according to Metropole, a little shoplifting and check fraud.
Sorry. Boy, this case just gets more twisted by the minute.
This is Cole.
Frank, I'm having a problem.
All right, I'm on my way.
It's Cole. Hey. What is with this girl? I mean, I don't think she appreciates how we're trying to look out for her.
Where is she?
Bedroom. Her bags are packed. You know, if I hadn't have been a few minutes early, she'd have blown town.
Don't you need some coffee or something?
Yeah, double espresso as a matter of fact. There's a joint right around the corner. I'll be back in a few.
Thanks. I thought you were through running away.
What do you want from me?
How about the truth? You and Riley didn't meet by accident, did you?
All right. I wanted to be a model, but I hadn't caught that big break. I heard that Riley was working on the Gantry book, so I fixed my hair up and I did my face to look like her, and then I paid a visit to Riley's office. I thought I'd be perfect for the book's jacket cover.
But Chet had a better idea, the hologram. You know, he was always paranoid someone would steal his ideas. Now, if you showed up on his doorstep, he'd have checked you out.
Well, aside from what you've learned, there isn't anything in my past to find.
Everybody's got a past.
I don't. That's what happens when you've been bounced around from one foster home to the next.
Well, that would explain your record at Metropole.
Look, I have never pretended to be innocent. Sometimes when you're alone in this world, you do what you have to do. I'm sorry I lied. But trusting people is something I have never had an easy time with. Please, I have got to get away from here, far away.
Rachel, you're not going anywhere.
I'm scared, Tom. I don't want to end up like Riley.
I'm not going to let that happen to you.
Okay. 3 cappuccinos macchiato. Oh, am I interrupting?
No, I've got a few things I can do. I'll get back to you later.
Okay. Cappuccino? Okay, more for me.
One more time, Millie. I promise you'll never have to listen to this tape again.
Cole, you've got to find safe refuge.
That must be it. Riley meant an actual place.
Would you care to share your enthusiasm with the rest of the class?
It's something Rachel said. Ellie, check the database for safe refuge. Orphanages, foster homes, that sort of thing.
This is what Riley meant by safe refuge?
I'm sure of it. Everything's tied to Rachel Davenport.
Do you think she was a girl in trouble?
No, but her mother obviously was.
May I help you?
We were looking for the proprietor.
Ah, you found her. Call me Mother Grace, everybody does.
Well,
You're a police officer.
That obvious, huh?
Which one of my girls have you come about?
Elizabeth Gantry.
Well, what makes you think that a movie star would come slumming round here?
see my wall of fame up there. Those are the babies of the girls who came through my door. But you couldn't put Elizabeth when she was so desperate for privacy up there, so I made her this album. I always meant to give it to her.
Well, now we know why she disappeared for a year.
No, we don't. Even 20 years ago, it wasn't unusual to have a baby without a husband. Unless...
What?
She was raped?
Yes. Poor child. She'd have made a wonderful mother
If she hadn't taken her own life?
Oh, I never believed that. Elizabeth was strong. But she was afraid of the man who raped her, afraid for the baby. So when she died, I placed the baby in a foster home in another state.
Mother Grace, a friend of mine was murdered because he found out who Rachel's father is. Now, we have a suspect, but we need proof. Did Elizabeth ever tell you who raped her?
Rachel is in danger. Please help us.
When Elizabeth first came here, still bruised from her attack, we wrote up a statement for the police. But she got scared and changed her mind, made me promise never to tell anybody. Unless one day someone threatened her child.
Were you present when she made the statement?
I watched her write it.
And this is her signature.
Yes.
It's John Talmadge.
Rachel, I know this isn't the best situation, but it's really for your own good.
Every time someone's done something for my own good, it's cost me.
Yeah, well, I guess I'd feel a little uptight, too, if I was in your shoes. Hey, they came back in style, though, huh? That's what I like to see. A little smile. Yeah, I got a great idea. Why don't we watch some tube? You like Hitchcock? North by Northwest is on with Cary Grant. You know, he's great. You look absolutely marvelous, darling.
Did you hear that?
What?
God, someone's in the bedroom.
All right, shh. Just stand there.
Come on, what are you doing? I'm sorry, Frankie, but I've always done better on my own.
Come on, Rachel, you're gonna get me in big trouble. Rachel!
Yes, sir. Bill?
No!
Let's go.
No! Let go of me!
Inside.
Let go of me! No! No! No!
Rachel, come on! Man!
John, you have the same genetic markers and our age factor. The DNA results confirm it. Rachel Davenport is your daughter.
Where's the girl now?
I really don't think you should talk to her right now, John.
I want to see her.
Okay. Karen, bring the girl in. John, I really think you should let me handle this. This is what you pay me for.
You look just like her.
Is that why you kidnapped me? Please. Please.
Shh, just sit down.
Please tell me what this is all about.
Miss Davenport, we have a complicated situation here. We sincerely apologize for the methods we've used. We fully intend to...
Rachel, I am your father.
And my mother is...
Yes, your mother is Elizabeth Gantry. Don't be afraid, nobody's gonna hurt you. It's just that indiscretion all those years ago could cost me a lot right now.
What do you want?
Just to send you away till after the election when we can straighten everything out. You'll be made comfortable. I'm sure you know by now that your family has a lot of money.
We have an intruder on the grounds, John.
Hey, whoa, hold up a second. Hear that?
Give me your weapons. Keep your hands when I can see.
What the hell is this about?
It's about justice, even though it's 20 years late.
You raped Elizabeth Gantry.
You raped her?
That's insane.
I agree, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen.
All right. She was a starlet, for God's sake. Elizabeth saw us sleeping with a Talmadge like nothing more than good publicity. I talked her into keeping it quiet, but she consented. Well, damn it, if I'd raped her, she'd have filed charges.
She was afraid. You've got the influence in the bankroll to make questions disappear, as well as people, like Chet Riley.
You can't prove anything.
Mother Grace has the evidence, Talmadge. In Elizabeth's own words.
Even if that were true, there is a statute of limitations on rape.
Not on Elizabeth's murder.
Murder? John, you killed this girl's mother.
Now, Karen, you know the truth. I slept with a girl. She had my child, but she did die by her own hand. Anyone else could have weathered that mistake. But it would have ruined me for life.
Why don't you ask him what it cost to plant the phony suicide note and bury the handwriting evidence?
Put it down, John.
Not a chance.
I helped you cover up Riley's death. You said it was an accident, but I suppose you killed him too.
Fool!
Stay with Rachel. Sorry, Talmadge, but I'd say you just lost the election. Centralia, Illinois, huh?
Mother Grace says there still may be relatives of my mother there.
Well, maybe you've got a past after all.
No, I haven't thanked you for saving my life. Twice. What was that for?
For making me feel 14 again.
I don't think it was me that made you feel that way. It was Elizabeth Gantry.
Take care of yourself.
Let them eat their bread and drink their wine, and in the night benign, sleep.
Don't miss the most unusual and exciting horror motorcycle film yet made.
I come to offer you youth and fresh blood.
Hey, we all know how we're going to die, baby. We're going to crash and burn.
Werewolves on Wheels, starring Steve Oliver and Severn Darden. The story of a motorcycle gang who ride into a new kind of hell. They ride wild, play hard, and fight brutal.
I write your unholy name thrice in blood.
Cry of Satan, you are one with them. Cry of Satan, you are one with them. Cry of Satan.
Werewolves on Wheels, the most eerie, the most chilling, the most terrifying motorcycle horror film ever made. Their survival was the torch, as one by one they became terrifying, bloodthirsty werewolves on wheels. Don't miss the first horror motorcycle film ever made, Werewolves on Wheels. Rated R from the Fanfare Corporation.
Deep in the doctor's chamber of horrors, living victims supplied the serum for his experiments. So fantastic and unbelievable that you'll have to watch every moment of brain of blood to see for yourself. With the mind of a madman, seeks vengeance. His body died, His brain was saved for the most unholy experiments. The brain of a dead man lives in a creature of horror.
So, I hope you guys still dig Viper. I know I do, but then again, I'm a car guy. Love me some cars. I love people who just assume, since I love big V8 engines and stuff like that, that I am going to be a certain way, and I'm like, nope. I still like a little tuner car every once in a while, but I am more of a V8 guy. So, a V8... that wasn't even a V8 in that thing. That was like a V12. So, we're going to step on over because this is the one I screwed up on like a couple times now, and I think I finally got it right. But we're going to bring you Gemini Man, episode 11. I told you there's 12 episodes. There was 12 episodes. It counts the pilot, which we aired as another episode. So, this is it. This is done. Dunzo. No more Gemini Man. Unless I can get the Invisible Man to get past YouTube, and then we'll bring you at least more Invisible Man stuff. So here you guys go. This is Gemini Man, episode 11. I can't. Wait a minute. 11. And this is the last episode, so enjoy.
Harry, cover that bar and grill. Talk to the manager, make sure he knows we got a couple of people in there, right? All right, now, fellas on the roof. Hey, will you stick with me? I can only say it once. There's a trap door on your roof, Charlie. Make sure that thing is bolted. Frank, the fire escapes. Cover him. Go back there and look him over. Cover him well. And move fast, will you, fellas? We have an awful lot to do today. Jerry, you know what you have to do. The counsel's office, huh? Attaboy. Boys on the steps. Hey, fellas, on the side of the building, there's a door. Go check it out. That's it.
Oh, boy. The clothing store, Mike. Talk to the super of all these buildings, make sure the doors are guarded. Baczynski, I am glad you're on crowd control.
Thank you, Captain.
If I had a few more officers like you, maybe my ulcer would feel a little better.
Mrs. Topola, how are you?
Imagine Alexander Kudesko, the voice of Lithuanian freedom in our own neighborhood, Nick. Isn't it wonderful?
It is wonderful, yes. Just wonderful.
Officer Nick Brodinsky, American of Lithuanian extraction. 15 years on the force. Unblemished record. Winner of the Medal of Valor.
Yeah, it's great, Leonard. So what's the problem?
Well, the problem could be Alexander Kudesko.
Kudesko? You mean that writer that defected to the West?
He got out of Lithuania by the skin of his teeth, and then barely escaped 2 assassination attempts in Paris and London. And now...
Don't tell me he's coming here.
In 2 days. State is very uptight about his security.
I can imagine.
Now, the day after he arrives, Kudesko is scheduled to address a rally for Lithuanian freedom. And Brodinsky has been assigned by the PD to crowd control.
All right, so you got a Lithuanian-American cop protecting a Lithuanian patriot. So you should feel right at home. What's the problem?
No problem. Except for this. 3 weeks ago, Brodinsky took his vacation. He told his superiors he was going camping in the Sierras, but then he popped up in the Lithuanian capital. These pictures were taken by an Intersect agent in Lithuania.
I take it you haven't interrogated Brodinsky yet, huh?
No. If he's involved in some kind of a plot to assassinate Kudesko, he'd only lie. But I do want to put under surveillance.
All righty, how do you want to work it?
Well, first of all, you have to get your hair cut.
Oh, no. Oh, wait a minute. You're kidding me, Leonard.
We've already put your name on the Academy's graduation list.
A
Academy? What academy?
The police academy. Officer Sam Casey.
Man, it's just what the world's been waiting for. An invisible cop. Excuse me, you're the new probationary officer? Yeah. I understand you've been assigned to me. I just wanted to meet you before roll call. Nick Rudinsky. Glad to meet you, Nick. Sam Casey. Sam? How are things at the old academy, huh? You still teaching by the book? Oh, man, haven't they always? You know, the only way that the book would work, Sam, is if the people on the streets were a bunch of averages and statistics, and they're not. They're human beings.
Sounds like you like to do things your way, huh?
You bet. Sam, you're going to be in for some surprises when you ride with me. Come on, let's go.
Oh, I love this neighborhood, Sam. A lot of good people here from the old country, from Lithuania. My parents came from there, so I just kind of fit right in, you know?
You ever get back there?
Where, Lithuania?
Yeah.
Oh, no. The farthest I've ever been from the US of A has been Tijuana. Sam, pull in here.
Keep calm now, Mrs. Stapola. Keep calm.
Oh.
What's going on?
Nick, I'm so glad you're here. I've got to talk to you. Alone.
Be right back.
I'm angry and I am so scared. They're back again.
They're back again? Are you positive?
Absolutely. Faces like that you do not forget. I'm afraid.
I know. It's going to be all right. You just tell me where they are.
They're in Ernie's place right now.
All right, I'll handle it. I promise you.
Thank you very much. Sam? Sam? Yeah, Nick. Let's go. What's up? Come on, get in. I'll tell you.
I know this car, Sam. It belongs to the Ross brothers, Frank and Rudy. Yeah, so what's the problem? So they used to have a nice little protection racket here in the neighborhood. I figured I got rid of them. Mrs. Topola said she saw them both going in here. Let's go.
Listen, fellas, please.
What's going on here?
Ernie here. He just slipped and fell into his display case. Right, Ernie?
Yeah, I slipped.
Ernie, we can't bust these punks unless you talk.
Now, come on, stand up to them now! Otherwise, it's gonna go on forever.
Sir, you say the word, they're out of here.
For how long? They'll be out on bail before nightfall.
What will we hear?
24 hours a day.
Listen to me, you lousy rotten creep! I ought to take this badge off and shove it down your throat!
Officer. You don't want to violate my civil rights, do you?
See what I'm up against? Yeah. Shopkeepers are so terrorized they won't even testify. We could just get one of them to stand up, the rest of them might follow.
That's too bad.
Sam, look at this. This hotshot here, he's in a tollway zone, isn't he?
No. They're not in a tollway zone.
He will be.
Nick, that's not exactly legal, you know.
I know that, but it sure makes me feel good, Sam. I better call for the tow truck, huh, Sam?
I guess maybe you might.
This is 1 Adam 42 requesting a tow truck.
Say nothing to the officers.
And I'm grateful, Ernie. That's why I'm only going to charge you $50 a week.
$50? I can't afford that.
Oh, Ernie. Now can you afford it, Ernie?
My best candy jar.
And what are you going to do?
He shoved me. Can you imagine that little nothing shoved me? What are you doing here? Get him! I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
Hey, he must be one of them karate guys. Let's get out of here.
Hey, that's my girl! And don't come back! Karate, eh?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Well, you told him to stand up to those punks, and he did. I guess you finally got to him, huh?
Yeah, maybe I did. How about that, Sam?
All right.
1 Adam 42, we are going on code 7. Thank you, out.
What's a code 7?
You really are green, aren't you? That one's in a book.
Code 7? Code 7?
Code 7 is lunch. Come on. You're a little heavy on the onions, partner. Remember, the car's a little stuffy.
Think Rudinsky's new partner's permanent?
Well, if he's been assigned for training, he's probably temporary.
If. He's been alone all this time. And they give him a partner a few days before the operation. I don't like it.
So, just take your pictures. We'll check him out.
he takes me aside. He says, do not underestimate the family quarrels. Because there have been more cops hurt on domestic calls than any other kind. Of course, in those days, I was really a hot shot. Listen, I was as green as you, Sam. I might have been even a little greener, if that's possible.
Hey, come on.
All right, listen to me. So, I go barging in the house, and there they all are. A man, two women, throwing things, screaming, yelling at each other. Unbelievable. I say to the man, I said, what's the fight about? He says, it's about my mother-in-law. All my fights are about my mother-in-law. So now I'm going to use a little psychology. So I turn around and I say, with all your years of life and experience, you certainly can discuss this maturely, right?
So what's wrong with that?
I said it to the wife. Now, wait a minute, I want you to look at this. Sam, right here, you can see what you hit me in the head with. I made it look, guys. Look. Huh? Better get going.
American nursing home. What's this?
A friend of mine just got out of the hospital. I'd like to see how she is. Stay with the car in case we get a call?
Yeah, no problem. Be right here.
In case we do, just give a honk, huh? I'll come right out.
Gotcha.
So you know where it is.
Thank you.
Officer Rodinsky, right on time.
Is she awake?
Yes.
Hi there. Soon. Very soon.
His girlfriend, huh? What's her name?
Her name? Come on, Leonard, I don't know her name. I don't want to pry, that's personal. She's sick, he visits her, that's all. It has nothing to do with the case.
Sam, check it out.
Look, Leonard, I'll stick with a man, but where do we draw the line?
We don't. Not in this business, and you know it. You talk like that, you sound like you're getting emotionally involved in your assignments.
All right, maybe I am. But I'll tell you something, Leonard. After driving around a couple of days with this guy, he's one heck of a cop.
I've got a surprise for you. There was some time when we got married.
Nick?
For Mrs. Nick Rodinsky.
Look, I appreciate your position, Sam, but Tedesco is arriving today. Find out the girl's name.
Yeah, Leonard.
It's only the sedation.
It's only the sedation. Nick. Don't worry about a thing. Everything's under control. Hey, Nick. It's under control, isn't it? Everything's under control.
Stay with the car, Sam.
Hey, man, I had to stretch my legs.
What happens if we got a call and the sergeant drives by? Then what?
All right, take it easy. I'm sorry. Hey, look, Nick, is anything wrong? I mean, besides your girlfriend?
No, Sam, I'm sorry. I don't mean to involve you in my personal problems.
Hey, man, that's what partners are for. You got a problem, lay it on me. How is your girlfriend, huh?
About the same.
Mr. Tedesco, I've read all your books.
Reading is one thing, understanding is another. I, for example, cannot understand this memo your staff has given me. There must be some mistake.
No, Mr. Tedesco. I recommended that you do not attend that rally tomorrow.
But it is the principal reason for my visit to your country.
I needn't have to remind you that you narrowly escaped 2 attempts on your life in Europe, both in public places.
Like the rally.
All the more reason why I must attend. To stay away from a rally. For freedom in Lithuania would be surrendering to the enemies of that freedom.
But your safety
is not important. It is one thing to put brave words of rebellion on paper, Dr. Lawrence. It's quite another thing to speak them. No. I will not be intimidated by the cowards who control my country.
Mr. Tedesco, your enemies will not give up easily.
Neither do I. And tomorrow, when I speak for the captive millions in Lithuania, it will be the government there who is afraid, and not Alexander Tedesco.
Well, all we gotta do now is prepare for the worst and hope it doesn't happen.
He's a brave man.
Yeah. That's what worries me.
Well, are we ready?
All set.
Let's try it. Is my face wet?
Yes. It's such a fine mist you didn't even feel it.
Good. Then neither will Tedesco. When he smells your bouquet, it won't be filled with water, but with this. Tedesco has to inhale this poison for it to work. Christina, you have to be very close to him when you spray. Do you understand?
I will be, darling. Thanks to Rodinsky.
Christina, here's the film I shot yesterday.
This man with Rodinsky. Don't you know who he is? Joseph? Any of you? He's an intersect agent.
Are you certain?
Of course I am.
You're gonna have to talk to Rodinsky. Transferred from patrol, huh?
Oh, sure. A lot of times. I don't like a desk job. I'd rather be in the streets.
1 Adam 4-2.
1 Adam 4-2. Go ahead.
Officer Rudinsky, we just took a personal message for you. Call the Lithuanian nursing home. They said it was urgent.
Message received. Out. Sam, that phone booth is. Pull over next to it, will you?
All right.
Yes?
Is there anything wrong? Is Lisa...
Lisa's fine, Nick. You have other problems. Your new partner is an intersect agent.
No, there must be some mistake.
No mistake.
Then they know about the plan. We'll have to call it off.
Oh, don't be foolish. If they knew you'd be in custody already. No, they may suspect something, but they don't know. And they won't find out.
Just what does that mean?
Sam Casey has to be eliminated. Tonight.
No, you can't do that. There's going to be an investigation. There'll be questions.
It'll look like an accident, an officer killed in the line of duty.
No, I won't be a part of that.
Oh? Well then, maybe I should tell you the latest news about Lisa. We've moved her, Nick, to a much more secure place. Now, what were you saying?
Everything okay? Just give me one more minute, would you please? Sure.
All right, what you were saying, if you think it's best.
Tonight at 10, a burglar alarm will go off at the Chandler Export Building at Hart and Ashworth Streets. You'll be in the area. When you respond to the alarm, make sure Casey goes in the delivery entrance. We'll take care of the rest. Have you got that?
Yes, I got it.
Remember, the delivery entrance.
How is she? She had a little relapse. Nothing serious.
Nick, are you sure? Hey, come on, man. If there's something bothering you, come on, tell me. Spit it out.
Sam, do me a favor. Will you get off my case? It doesn't even concern you.
Leonard, look at this. Nick's girlfriend, Lisa Korlevich, a.k.a. Lisa Carval, is a Lithuanian national.
Formerly on staff of the Lithuanian Trade Mission, Los Angeles, California. Recall to Lithuania? Visa revoked of May of this year? What's she doing in that nursing home?
Nick, maybe we ought to get moving, huh?
Just relax and drink your coffee.
Burglar alarm at Chandler Exports, Hart and Ashworth Streets.
Yeah, it's 2 blocks from here.
1 Adam 4-2, Roger on that code 3.
Yeah, come on, man, let's get going.
All right.
You take the delivery entrance. I'll go around to the front. Let's go.
Who do you work for? Take it, boy. Oh, he's not going to talk, Rudinsky. Will you?
Why not?
From the top.
I first met Lisa when she was working at the Lithuania trade mission. After just a couple of weeks together, we knew we were in love and we planned to get married. Lisa had to get some papers from her consulate here before that could happen, so she went to get them. I didn't see her for 2 days. Then I found out that they sent her back to the old country rather than let her marry an American.
Well, that's why you lied about your vacation then. You went back to Lithuania to get Lisa.
Yes.
It's no crime, Leonard.
But, gentlemen, you see, Lisa and I were secretly married in Lithuania. Then I found out I couldn't get her out of the country.
That's when Joseph and Christina showed up, right?
Yeah. They were pretty cute, those two. They said they were in the underground. In the Save Lithuania movement. Also that they had connections to get Lisa to the United States. I wanted to believe them so much I couldn't see them for what they were. So I went back alone. I waited. Sure enough, they called. They said that Lisa was here, and she was safe in a place that wouldn't ask any questions about passports and visas.
The nursing home.
The nursing home. She went from one prison right into another one. Now, they had her and they had me right where they wanted us. They told me that they were going to kill Lisa if I didn't help them assassinate Tedesco.
Help them how?
I was to be on crowd duty here at the rally and then get my final instructions from them. And Lisa would be freed.
Well, there's not much to go on. There's no other course. I'm going to cancel that rally no matter what Tedesco says.
Please don't do that, sir. Then they'll know I talked. Very funny. I'm sure they realize right now that I have.
Well, hold on a minute. Maybe they don't know. The only one they could have told him is Carl. We've got him on ice.
Carl, what's he got to do?
What if your blackmailers heard that I was killed in that gunfight tonight?
A fake news bulletin?
Sure, why not? That way they'd go ahead with tomorrow just as planned, only we would have Mick here as our trump card.
And you could get them when they come after me, right?
Do you know what you're saying? Do you know how risky it is? You might fail.
We won't, Leonard.
That rally starts at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, and a man's life is in danger.
So is a woman's, Leonard.
Sam.
Leonard, I'm telling you, we can make this thing happen. We can keep them from killing Tedesco and get Nick's wife back at the same time.
Bradbury, this is Driscoll. I want a story planted in every newspaper, wire service, and broadcasting stations. Officer Samuel Casey and a burglary suspect died today in the Chandler Import Building.
Sam, you think it'll work? We'll make it work, partner.
As soon as they show it.
Sisters. Your presence here fills my heart with immeasurable joy. And it must fill the hearts of those who have stolen our homeland from us with another emotion. Fear. Because they know now that no matter how heavy the tyrant's heel of oppression may be, it can never extinguish the light of freedom and justice. We are here in America makes us no less part of the struggle for freedom and dignity. Our countrymen overseas will know what we have done. Know it and be inspired by it. They will know they have brethren. They will know they have sympathy. They will know they have encouragement.
Can I get through, please?
But most of all, they will know
here she comes.
they have strength.
You better get out of sight.
The same sort of strength that has enabled the great nation where we are now joined to survive for 200 years. 200 years of freedom. We in Lithuania have endured 30 years of tyranny. Those of us who have experienced it know full well how hard it is to bear. Our brethren overseas will understand why we cannot be with them. They have their role in our battle and we have ours. We came here.
Where's my wife?
You did well last night. It's too bad about Carl, but he was expendable.
I don't care about him. What about Lisa?
Look across the street, Nick.
And God willing,
You see that van? Your wife's in it.
someday that freedom will shine.
I see it. Is she okay?
She'll be released unharmed. Only after you let me through. Well, Nick, it's almost time.
right, pal, into the line.
Not this time, Nick. Thank you, Mrs. DePola. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. You know, Nick, Leonard tells me there's going to be a congressional investigation of that espionage ring we busted. Now, you know Congress. I mean, that kind of thing can go on for months. Maybe even years. Huh? And I'm afraid an important witness like Lisa may not be allowed to leave the country. Probably forever.
Thank you. Thank you for everything.
We'll never be able to pay you back, Sam. Hey, what are you talking about, huh? It's me that owes you. I mean, look at all that police work you taught me, huh?
I really don't know who taught who. There were a few things that you did. I'll never be able to figure them out. But I want you to know that you can always come back and ride patrol with me, partner.
Thanks, partner.
In heaven and on earth beyond the comprehension of man. Call them what you will. The occult, witchcraft.
Satan! Behold thy supplicant!
Devil worship.
Rise and come in, child. Enter forget it in the lifetime. The Brotherhood of Satan.
So some power, something, has prevented anybody from getting in or out of Hillsborough for the last 3 days.
26 people slaughtered in a little over 72 hours. 6 families wiped out. All those kids missing.
A story of contemporary family witchcraft in California.
Witches, black artisans, celebrants of the Black Mass. Each missing child was in a specific age group from 6 to 9.
Come in, children.
My baby! My baby! Not your baby, our baby, Satan's baby!
The Black Mass, the blood sacrifice, the unholy ritual. It's all here, as a coven of witches holds a California town in the grip of terror.
Satan, help us!
Enter death's waiting room, if you dare. Below the crypt lies the vault of horror, a treasure chest of the macabre. Madness, voodoo, vampires, torture, things that make life worth living.
That's how it is. And how it always will be.
The Vault of Horror.
You know, I think it's weird since Marvel and I guess Disney owns Fox now, because now we get stuff like where'd it go? One more page. We get Predator comics again from Marvel. We get Alien versus Captain America. Now we get Planet of the Apes and the Fantastic Four. So, yeah, there's some good stuff going on here. So, I hope you guys like Gemini Man, because that's it. We're going to be moving on to something else. But I brought you some stuff from the other week, from a few months ago, or a month or so ago, when we were doing the spooky season. And we're going to bring you some more ghost story. Oh, man. I like ghost stories. It has a really good anthology feel. It has lots of good guest stars. And it's a well put together show. So, that being said, we're going to dive right into Ghost Stories, episode 14. This is the Time of Terror. Enjoy.
Poor dear thing. What happened? He checked out.
Want to know something, lady? You're weird.
I'm Winston Essex. Most of my guests here at Mansfield House have retired for the night. But as you see, I'm not so fortunate. The efficient management of a place like this takes up a good deal of time. Because here we deal in personals. Here, the individual needs of our guests are catered to quickly and efficiently. Whereas in some hotels, the guest is little more than a number on a room key. Take the case of Mrs. Alexander, for example. She and her husband checked into a modern and lavish hotel which lacked the personal touch. And what followed was not only inconvenient, it was a positive nightmare.
Harry? 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 Well, this is Mrs. Alexander, Suite 210. Would you please have my husband, Page?
Mr. Alexander. Mr. Alexander, to the telephone, please. Mr. Alexander, to the telephone. Mr. Alexander, to the telephone, please.
Well, ma'am, we've paged all parts of the hotel, but your husband doesn't seem to be responding.
Thank you. Are there any messages for me?
Who is this?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is Mrs. Alexander, Suite 210.
There are no messages for you, Mrs. Alexander.
I see. Thank you. Well, would you connect me with the manager's office, please?
Hello?
Hello? Yes. I'm sorry to trouble you.
Yes? What can I do for you?
This is Mrs. Alexander, Suite 210.
Everything all right?
Oh, yes, very comfortable. Thank you. Look, I know this may sound silly, but, well, all of my husband's things have disappeared.
Hello, Mrs. Alexander? Hello? Are you there? Hello? Hello? Are you there?
Please, wait a minute. Oh, please. Those bags. Where'd you get them?
Which bags, ma'am?
Well, the ones you were just carrying. Tan with green and red stripes.
Suite 210.
Oh, why did you take them?
Why?
Yes, why? Who told you to?
The front desk. The gentleman is checked out.
Oh, that's impossible. I'm sorry.
No, ma'am. Look, Suite 210. We keep a very careful record of checkouts.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm Mrs. Alexander, Suite 210. A bellhop just told me that my husband is checked out. Well, did he?
Well, I'll check, Mrs. Alexander. Suite 210, you said.
68. 5. 1. 16. 5.
That's correct, Mrs. Alexander. Your husband has checked out.
Oh, but he can't have. There's been a mistake.
No mistake, I assure you.
It's not true.
What seems to be the problem?
2273.
Who are you?
My name is Brett. I'm the assistant manager.
Well, they keep telling me that my husband has checked out. Oh, but he can't have. There's been a mistake.
Alexander, 210.
I am sorry, Mrs. Alexander. There was a mistake.
Oh, thank you very much.
But it's been corrected.
Then perhaps you can tell me why my husband's bags were taken from my room.
Well, as I said, Mrs. Alexander, there was a mistake. We've corrected it. But your husband has checked out.
28, 14, 7, 15, 8, 35, 15, 8, 35.
I still don't understand. This is
50.
Was
31.
Our first vacation in years.
10. 38.
He'd been working so hard.
10.
He can't have checked out.
Take my word for it, Mrs. Alexander. He has.
18.
To think
75. 12.
it took me 6 months to talk him into taking time off.
5. 12. 55.
You said there was a mistake.
14.
But it's been corrected now.
55.
What did you mean?
1.
Did I say that?
14.
What did you mean?
Excuse me, Mrs. Alexander. I have some business to attend to.
Are these seats taken?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I asked if these 2 seats were free.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
I said to George, oh, this is George. My name is Betty. George and Betty Carter. I said to George, that poor woman looks sad and lonely, and we ought to go over and keep her company, see if we can cheer her up. And George agreed. Didn't you, George?
That's what I said.
I didn't catch your name, dear.
Oh, it's Ellen. Ellen Alexander.
I was right, wasn't I? You are lonely.
You could say that.
You're here all alone, aren't you?
59.
I was with my husband.
24. 7. 59.
Oh, you poor thing. You poor dear thing.
55.
What happened?
43.
He checked out.
66.
Did you hear that, George? You know, George and I always planned that we would come here together and stay together.
66.
We did, didn't we, George?
We sure did.
6. 22. 57.
I don't understand. Now, if you checked in together, how come he left without you?
45.
You tell me, Mrs. Carter.
Oh, please, call me Betty. Do you understand that, George?
Can't say that I do. Now, Mrs. Alexander, are you sure?
6. 22.
Mr. Carter?
Yes, that's me.
They're calling your number, sir.
Oh, they are?
62257.
Oh, that's right.
Well, not yours, ma'am.
Oh, but they must have.
No, ma'am. Just Mr. Carter. Would you follow me, sir?
No, he can't go without me. No, we plan to go together. Now, you tell them, George.
No, I don't want you to worry. They just probably made a little mistake.
34.
Now, we'll go check it out.
49. 29. 34. 49. 19. 22. 73. 19. 22. 73.
Would you care for another drink, Mrs. Alexander?
Oh, no, thank you.
8. 3. 42. 68.
Mrs. Alexander.
Oh, yes.
Your Keno card, ma'am.
5. 1. 16. 5. 1. 16. 29. 34.
Operator?
I'd like to make a person-to-person call to Mrs. Mildred Garnett in Los Angeles. Area code 213-555-2612. This is her daughter calling.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
You dropped this, Mrs. Alexander. You should keep it with you, or you won't know when they call your number.
Yes?
Alexander, I can't get through to Los Angeles.
What do you mean you can't get through to Los Angeles?
The circuits are all busy.
Well, when will the circuits be free?
I'm sorry, I really don't know.
I see. Thank you.
You're welcome.
$19, $22, $73. $19, $22, $73. $29, $34, $49. $29, $34, $49. $42, $68, $3. $42, $68, $3. $19, $22, $73. $61, $75, $53. $61, $75, $53. $51, $63, $1. 51, 63, 1. 46, 50, 10. 46, 50, 10. 5, 1, 16. 5.
Mrs. Carter, are you all right?
He's gone.
What do you mean he's gone?
We arranged everything so carefully. All that planning. And now he's gone without me.
Why would he go without you?
Don't you know?
No. I don't. Please tell me.
Well, it wasn't his fault. They came for him. They called his number, you see.
54, 17. 54, 17, 8. 29, 32. 4, 29, 32. 16, 17. 4, 16, 17. 31, 47, 25, 31, 47, 25. 50, 43, 16, 50, 43, 16, 62, 17, 46, 62, 17, 46. 62, 22, 50,
62, 22, 50. 6, 22, 57. 6, 22, 57.
We feel.
What happened?
We fainted. Nothing serious.
I went outside.
Uh-huh. That was naughty of us, wasn't it? Why did we do that?
We didn't. I did. I wanted to get out. I had to get out.
Well, you won't be doing it again in a hurry, will you? No. I must leave. Are you sure you're all right?
What?
All right. Feeling better?
Oh, yes. Thank
Good
you.
girl. Now, if you need anything, just use the telephone.
I'd like to see Mr. Brett.
What on earth for?
I just want to talk to him.
Mr. Brett's a very busy man. Very busy.
Will you tell him?
If I see him. All that planning, and now he's gone without me.
This way, please. There's nothing to worry about. You are authorized to be here. If you're not authorized, I'm afraid you're not supposed to be here. May I have your card?
Card?
Yes, ma'am. Your card.
I don't have it.
They called your number, didn't they?
I don't know.
Thank you. I'll take care of it from here. Please, Mrs. Alexander. Mrs. Alexander, I'm sorry.
Why did she call you?
Well, here, everyone calls me.
Where's here?
Here? At the hotel.
That's not what I mean, and you know it.
I have to explain something to you, Mrs. Alexander. You see, even in the best-run establishments, the possibility of error occurs. I'm afraid that's what's happened in your case.
My husband?
Yes, that was an error. But I wasn't referring to that. I was referring to your lack of awareness, your confusion.
But I don't know.
Now, please, let me finish. You see, once in a great while, we have a guest here who is unaware. When that happens, we have a routine procedure for setting them right. But that procedure takes time to implement. In your case, longer than usual because of your actions earlier.
When I went outside?
Exactly. The usual procedure was interrupted temporarily. But I expect to receive authorization to explain everything to you shortly.
I'd like you to explain outside to me right now.
Oh, I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Do you know what's up there?
Yes, I do.
You still won't tell me?
Not won't. Can't. I'm not authorized.
And until you are authorized, I just have to wait.
Yes.
Even though it's driving me out of my mind.
Even so, Mrs. Alexander.
Mrs. Carter to the telephone, please. Mrs. Betty Carter to the telephone. Hello?
Oh, Mrs. Carter? Betty. This is Ellen Alexander. I'd like to talk to you.
Yes?
Could you meet me?
How about the bar?
Oh, yes, the bar would be fine.
I'll be there in 5 minutes.
In 5 minutes?
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
See you there.
Can I get you a drink, Mrs. Alexander?
Oh, no, thank you.
Lonesome, lady? I'm lonesome. Lonesome as hell. Left a wife and 3 kids back home. Missed them already.
I'm sorry. I don't want company.
The story of my life. That's a funny one. The story of my life. Let me buy you a drink anyway.
No, thank you.
Come on, what's the harm? Where we're going, it won't make one bit of difference.
Where are we going?
What?
That's what I said. Where are we going? You, me, all of us.
You're putting me on, lady.
No, I'm not. Tell me.
You're not putting me on?
No.
You want to know something, lady? You're weird. 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 Weird.
44. 17. 9. 33. 72. 13.
I'm glad you called.
34.
There's nothing like a nice chat to pass the time.
50.
My George always used to say that.
50.
Where are they?
1.
Who? Your
22.
husband. My husband. Where have they gone?
Well, if we knew that, dear, it would be so much easier.
What would?
25.
Well, this. All of this. The waiting and everything.
25.
But you said your
32,
husband checked out.
That's right.
79.
Then it's all right, isn't it? My
25.
George, bless him, he didn't check out.
Then where is he?
9.
Mrs. Alexander?
Yes.
25. 32. 79. 25. 32. 79.
They're calling your number, Mrs. Alexander.
25, 32, 79. 25, 32, 79. 25, 32, 79.
If you will please come with me, Mrs. Alexander.
If you see George, tell him that.
1
was afraid it would be you.
Yet you didn't try to hide.
Would it have done any good?
No. Come, Mrs. Alexander.
No.
But you've nowhere to go.
I won't go, you know that.
But you have no alternative.
What about my husband?
He can't come with you.
Why not?
I think you know.
I don't know. Tell me. Prove it to me.
Do you really want him to go with you?
Yes. And I won't go without him.
Well, there might be a way.
How?
Yours has been a special case. Errors and mistakes right from the start. In such cases, we can occasionally bend the rules.
Tell me how.
Well, you have to state officially, on the record, that you insist that he goes with you.
That's all?
That's all.
Then I say it, officially on the record. I want him with me. Oh, God, how I want him.
I picked up Mrs. Alexander. We're going back. Yes, right back. I'll take full responsibility.
You're not supposed to do this, are you?
No.
Then why?
Call it a carriage of judgment.
My character?
You make the right decision, there'll be no problem.
If I don't? There was an accident. A bad accident. Why did he come with me to the hotel?
It was a mistake. We thought he was ready. It happens sometimes, but not often.
And now?
And now it's up to you. We have only limited authority in such cases. It's entirely up to you.
When will we be there?
We already are. You go ahead, Mrs. Alexander. I'll wait for you here.
How is he?
For a minute there, I could have sworn he was dead, but he's hanging on somehow.
How about the other one?
She died instantly.
Shame, you know? Nice looking couple like that.
He's a hell of a lucky guy. He could still have a long, full life ahead of him.
It's up to you, Mrs. Alexander. It's entirely up to you.
Astonishing. The hotel that Mrs. Alexander found herself in. Not at all the kind of place you'd expect to come across on most journeys. But then, her journey was extraordinary, wouldn't you say? Did she make the same decision you would have made given the same circumstances? Think about it carefully, because one day you could find yourself in a similar hotel and be required to make a similar decision.
The man who brought you Dr. Zhivago, comes a totally new motion picture experience. A journey into the bizarre, terrifying world of the psychosexual mind. Torso. It saturates the screen with terror.
I've called you here today for a good reason. What you have here are fragments of...
Is one of these students a psychosexual killer?
Barbarously murdered just 1 week ago.
Or are they just playing erotic games? Not so innocent erotic games. Eager to test the limits of pleasure. A killer is stalking.
Well, that's a real good start. Why do all hang-ups come my way? Honey, even if you're queer or impotent, you're paying the price I charge just the same.
A psychosexual killer is stalking.
Son of a bitch!
What's happened?
That guy was spying on us.
Sean, wouldn't we care if he was? Come back, Sean.
A killer who takes his pleasure differently. Torso. It saturates the screen with terror. Torso, a gripping motion picture about a killer's perverted hunger aroused to an animal frenzy. Torso. It saturates the screen with terror.
You have been found guilty of one of the vilest of crimes.
I am a doctor, you know.
I have decided to extend my leniency to its limits by only sentencing you to be committed to the state asylum for the criminally insane for a period of 5 years.
I knew you couldn't give up your work completely. And you haven't.
If I succeeded this time, then every sacrifice will have been worthwhile.
There's a monster attack!
Frankenstein, creator of man.
If everything could be reborn, unblemished, if a new version of his true self could be created, huh? In the normal way, by mating.
But who with?
Sarah.
So, I hope you guys like ghost stories. I
I do. I really like this. This is I like that weird late 70s aesthetic that we had for it. The very, like, let's say Twilight, very Night Gallery-ish. But it is a good show. And I miss all those spooky shows that we used to get back in the day. Twilight Zone, Night Gallery, Ghost Stories, Monsters, Outer Limits, Night Vision. All that stuff was good. And we just kind of like... we got Guillermo del Toro's Cabinet of Curiosities, which is really good and has the same feel to it. But there's nothing that's like regular TV like this, or even in syndication. It's all what we do get is essentially streaming. But I do dig it. I still do. So I hope you like it, because now we're gonna go to some Shadow Chasers. Me and Mark got into an argument about this at the gym. He's like, I think it was a Saturday morning show. I was like, no, I think it was an evening show. I think it was like a half. He knew the show completely, but he's like, oh, it's a half hour. I was like, no, it's not a half hour long, and it wasn't. And we had an argument over Shadow Chasers while I was on the elliptical and he was on an exercise bike, because that's how my life is. Better than the whole time where me and Bone are driving to a concert, and somewhere between Springfield and Columbus, we had a 20 to 30 minute conversation about tea, because we're that cool. One of these days you'll get to meet it. And I say that Bone is my Silent Bob to my Jay. And, yeah, because I'm taller, he's shorter. He's quiet, I'm not. I do tend to look a little more like Kevin Smith than he does. I have the same hairline as Kevin Smith now. And as I've said before, at least I have a hotter wife and more talented children. I'm kidding, Kevin Smith, if you're watching this. I am probably where I'm at because of Kevin Smith, I guess. So, yeah. But no, I don't know how we got on the Kevin Smith thing. But now we're going back to Shadow Chasers. This is episode 10, and this is Laura Stranger. Enjoy.
Take the secret to the dark. I keep looking for an Take the secret to the dark. I keep looking for an answer. Paranormal personality. Hey, a full-time mystery. Feel the power. They send you around. Say, hold on, hold on, hold on. Through the shadow. Things shaking. What's that creeping down the door? Through the shadow. Dancing like you've never seen before. Midnight hour. Chills just to the bone. Feel you dancing through the fire. Yeah. So peculiar electricity. Strange desire, access to the flame. Come on, come on, come on. In the shadow, he's turning you. It's the spirit of the Lord. In the shadow, behavior. Nothing but it seems. Oh, I think it all.
Georgia, marvelous for words like glory, labyrinth, that old standby hammer. Oh, wonder I'll never find the words that say tell it. I mean, they just start swelling up. of your mind.
Incredible. Truly. This is extremely odd. But with a molecular density 5 times greater than that of osmium.
But even with this mass, with that kind of density, this would be so heavy to go straight through the table. So it'd be defying gravity, which, as we all know, is impossible.
Hey, no, mass and density without weight happens all the time. I got an aunt built just like that, a real tank. Only you could never hear her come into a room. If you bring him again, I promise you a research grant no greater than 10 cents. So it's a piece of a UFO, right? What? It's a good guess. What else could it be? I found this in a museum storeroom. According to Institute records, this object was discovered near a town called Blueberry, Minnesota, in 1939 after a meteor shower. These old photographs show the object as it looks back then. Tests done on the object show it to be an alloy of unknown origin. Nothing on Earth even resembles it.
So it's definitely a UFO. The object in these photographs shows no luminosity whatsoever.
I know. For some reason or another, this object has changed recently. So, I want you to go to Blueberry, Minnesota.
Blueberry, Minnesota?
That's your next assignment. I want an explanation of why this object has changed. We need eyewitnesses to that event.
Which you think is a UFO landing, am I right? What can I tell you? Great mind, huh? This is going to be a thrill. I'm really looking forward to today. I can always tell when something's bothering you. You get this grumpy face. Thank you very much. A little rain cloud over your head. Wait, this is what I worked all those years for. Here I am, finally, after a lifetime of study. Blueberry, Minnesota. Hey, what's the problem, pal? First of all, I don't believe in UFOs. Secondly, anybody, even you, can go around asking what they were doing on the night of August the 12th, 1939. It's not exactly something you need a PhD for. Don't feel blue. Look on the bright side. There are a lot of pluses to being here in old Blueberry, Minnesota. Why, you can get blueberry shakes, blueberry waffles, whoa, that's mine. Thank you very much. Blueberry rhubarb pie. I'm going to find out where they keep the town records. The list of the people who lived here in 1939, and the Institute can computer search their present whereabouts. Sounds easy enough. That's exactly my point. What, you're not going to eat? I hate blueberries. How do you feel about raspberries?
I'd like to see some of the town's old voter registration records, please. Do they go back as far as 1939? Thank you very much. This must be a very interesting book. Hate to bother you again. I'd like to check this out, please.
Those are official records. They can't be removed.
Oh, that's okay. Do you think you could direct me to your photocopying machine?
We don't have one.
You don't have one. You. X. Lao. Ski. I'm gonna die. Ida. Eustace. Guess I'll go blind, then I'll die. Meet Tuesdays in the name. Hello? This your car? Yeah. Well, I mean, I rented it. Sign this. What is it? It's a ticket. $75? You are in a loading zone, blocking an emergency exit. You can't be serious. This is a parking lot. Also, none of the lights are working on your car. Of course they're not working. I haven't even turned them on. Take it. Loading zone? I don't see any markings for a loading zone. And, where is the emergency exit? Look, if you don't like the way we do things around here, you can always go back to the university. How'd you know that's what I do? Sign this. Sign. Mind if I just make a mark? Some guy's throwing it for the whole Golden Age Club. Oh! Must be some rich dude. All those blueberries ain't cheap. Right. Most people can't remember things from their babyhood.
Oh, Mr. Benedict, I bet you could charm the fur off of a she-wolf.
If I met one as pretty as you, I'd be tempted. Whoa! Well, tell me you have nothing to do with it. You just walking here on a whim, right? Just happened by? Hell, a party's a great way to get people to open up, right? You couldn't have, no, really. Couple of things working here, Johnny. A, seems like the fastest way to meet all the people who were probably around here in 39. And two, everybody's having a good time. Relax, it's the Institute's dime. Whoa! What are you doing with your hand? Looks like Captain Queeg without the steel balls. That's very unattractive. Hang right there. I want you to meet a friend of mine. Hey, Hans! Haven't lost the old magic touch, I see.
No, wait until you hear my Blueberry Hill, eh?
I think I got that on your greatest hits album. Come on, come over here. I want you to meet my friend,
Dr. Jonathan Mackenzie. John boy, this is Hans Loeffler. Yeah, Hans, now you fill him in on all the details. I'm going to mingle. And Johnny, get yourself some blueberry punch and loosen up. We're going to polka down, baby.
You play very well.
Oh, my music's not the real reason why I'm here.
I beg your pardon?
We go into and we solve this little mystery of yours as easy as apple strudel.
I don't understand.
Benny is the one who brought me here. He wants visualization, not your run-of-the-mill. He wants my special gift. I will tell you exactly what happened here in 39. Not a great year for the homeland, but here maybe.
The homeland? Just how far have you had to come to do whatever it is you do?
From Bavaria. There, the women are like cancer tanks. I did not want to leave, but Benny is so generous, he brings me first class all the way.
John the Barnes family has lived here for over 5 generations. You're looking at the last one.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Benedict. Oh, that wants you to meet a friend of mine, Jonathan Mackenzie. It's Ted Barnes.
I would very much like to talk to you.
Hang on just one second. So, you don't have a family, huh?
Nope. Never married. Couldn't find a woman who could match Cora.
Benedict. Cora, huh?
Cora Walsh had the prettiest red hair that you ever saw. We were engaged. And that stranger showed up.
First class from Bavaria, I'm gonna break your neck.
Hans has to be in a relaxed, happy frame of mind or it won't work.
What won't work?
Retrocog. What? Retrocognition. Hans is going to give us an eyewitness account. He can stretch his mind backwards so he can tell us exactly what happened the night the meteor hit. P.S. I am watching the Bucks. The accordion came coach. Coach? The what came coach? Relax, it's deductible. That's not the point.
I'm sorry, folks. You were asking.
Yeah, so, Cora ran off with this stranger?
No. That's not the way it was. You see, sudden as he came, he left. I remember the night that he disappeared, 1939. The night of the big to-do.
What big to-do?
You mean the meteor storm? Yes. She and her sweetheart were out at Riley's Roadhouse. Must have been right smack in the middle of it. Well, after that, Cora kind of withdrew. I felt sorry for her. There she was, miserable and all, and the government wouldn't let up on her. And these guys kept hounding her.
Excuse me, sir. Is this Cora still alive?
Yes, she is. Lives out on Phoenix Drive.
I've always liked you in this photograph, Cora. Would you like some tea? Cora? Soon it will be time, Ivy. Soon.
You actually believe that this fugitive from a Yodel fest is going to walk onto the site with a meteor hit and tell us what happened over 40 years ago?
No, right over here, pull over here. You know, Hans is your Olympic-class retrocogger, pal. You name it, he does it. Kidnapping, treasure ships, whatever. Let me handle it.
Yes?
Hi, beautiful day, isn't it? My name's Edgar Benedict. Perhaps you've seen me recently on the Letterman show.
Whatever you're selling, we're not buying anything.
Oh, we're not selling anything. We're from the Georgetown Institute.
Really?
I do have identification. My name is Jonathan Mackenzie, and this is my assistant, Edgar Benedict. We're doing research into the 1939 meteor shower, and we heard that Miss Walsh might be able to help us.
That happened a long time ago.
Oh, really, we don't want to cause her any trouble. This is part of a scientific investigation.
I'm sorry, I'm Miss Walsh's private nurse, and she's given me strict orders. She doesn't want any visitors.
And I respect that. Occasionally there are ways around it, and I might be able to help you out financially.
My goodness, you handled that well.
Thank you very much. I am not to be deterred. I have been in this situation 1,000 times. Come on with me, pal. I'll handle it.
Hang on, pal. I'll be right back. Let's be clear about one thing, though. We do nothing deceitful, illegal, or unethical.
Absolutely. We're under the aegis of Georgetown Institute, pal.
Right.
Hi, is this the Walsh residence? Yeah, this is Mr. Potter from the Department of Water and Power.
You said he was...
Yeah, now this is a courtesy call to let you know that if you don't get downtown today to pay your bill, we're going to have to shut off your water and power. Yeah, sorry about that.
I knew she wouldn't fall for such a stupid, obvious trick. Perhaps next time what?
Stupid, obvious trick, eh? It's a classic maneuver, the phony phone call decoy.
Okay, so I made a mistake.
I forgive you. You're a human being.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Well, I guess that's that.
No, it isn't. And take that hanky off your hand, you big baby, and let's go around the back.
Wait a second. Wait. Highly unethical. I'm not going any further. I'm waiting in the car. Hold this. Benedict! The B in Benedict is for breaking. And the E in Edgar is for entering. This is outrageous.
So is leapfrog at a nudist colony. Doesn't mean you shouldn't try it.
I'm not going in there. Neither are you. Do you hear me? No way am I. Benedict. Where'd you go? What? Walsh?
Walsh? Walsh? Walsh?
Who is it?
It's Dr. Mackenzie and his assistant.
Well, if it isn't the Lobotomy brothers. I told Ivy I don't want any doctors. Corey, it's all right. You can go back and lie...
Whoa, what a story. A 75-year-old pregnant woman. December romance, never too late for love. It's a sellout issue. We gotta find the father.
Ridiculous. How can a 75-year-old woman be pregnant?
Okay, she's not pregnant. She ate a 150-pound blueberry.
Maybe it's a tumor or something. The important thing is, did you see the pendant? It's exactly the same as the piece Morehouse showed. What a thrill.
Come on.
Get in.
You ever notice how nobody says please anymore?
What did we do? I said get in. Now move it. Open the gate.
Thank you, Sheriff Coleman. You may go now.
Mackenzie, Benedict, allow me to present Dr. Scott, the man in charge here.
Whoa, it's Colonel Scott, if I remember correctly.
What, you know him?
Yeah, the Colonel and I had a little run-in a couple of years ago over some wandering military toxins. Did you ever convince those farmers their cows didn't need tongues?
Explain the situation to them, please.
I am here for a briefing on the government's need to keep a certain local situation secret. I'm satisfied with the government's explanation. Mackenzie, you must return to the Institute immediately.
Thank you.
Well, wait a minute. What is this, another cover-up? You're a little late because we've already seen the local situation, and I feel the public has a right to know.
No, they don't. Fact is, the Russians may be onto this. Dr. Morehouse, would you handle this? I'm too tempted to have him shot.
Explain to me how a 75-year-old woman can be a threat to national security. Explain that to me, doctor or colonel, whatever your title is this week.
Here are the tickets.
I can't believe you bought that guy's gun. I'm a little shocked, Dr. Morehouse.
If you should happen to get lost on the way to the airport, you might take a quick look at the meteor site. Don't you think? Would you please escort these gentlemen off the base?
So maybe there is some sort of cover-up going on. I just wish Morehouse could have told us more. Hey, she took a big chance as it was, pal. It's up to us now. Keep it quiet, Hans is clearing.
What is sciences? Exactly what I call scientific inquiry.
Right. Now, August 12th, 1939. One meteor site coming up.
Our child is almost ready, and my love is coming back for me. I must go to him. No, Cora, I can't let you do this. Don't, Ivy. Don't. I must go. We love each other.
Whoa! Hold it right there, Hansi. This is it. This has got to be the spot. This is it, eh, Dr. John? Why not? Yeah. This is the place. It was here. It was right here. I can feel it. The alignment of the planets. August 12th, 1939. It is the same. It is exactly the same. Take us back. Tell us exactly what happened. First, the wind. They're waiting. Two of them. A man and a woman. Oh. And they're not afraid. Oh, she's young. So beautiful. And he's not really like a man. He's not like a man from here, but... Oh, Liebchen. Oh, they are so much in love. Then the light.
Oh, the blinding light. Oh, my God. Something above them. Something from far away. And it... Oh, it's come to take him back. Oh, no. He wants to take her with him. But he can't. He makes her a promise. He will come back. It's a promise. Oh, he would gladly die for her. I can see that now. Oh. When, hon? When is he coming back? Their hearts, I can feel it. Their hearts are breaking. Excuse me, this is very interesting, but... Wait! Wait! He's coming! He's coming back! It's getting larger now! Now I can feel it! I can feel it! Ah! It's back!
Let me go. You must let me go.
Relax a vision. Shadow Chasers will continue in a moment. Whoa, this is it. Pulitzer Prize major mini-series, never having to leave home without my platinum card. You have to consider it could be a combination of things. A sonic boom, atmospheric aberration. Yeah, sure. And overall, a giant ghetto blaster tuned to your favorite golden oldies station. Yeah. We're home. I know how you feel. I felt the exact same way when I had my first encounter with a UFO. You mean you've seen more than one? Oh, yeah, 5 or 6. This is the first one that ever came accompanied with a musical score. Okay, you big bear, it's back to the beer and bratwurst for you. Huh? Bavaria, pal, Bavaria. Kiss a milkmaid for me. Your tickets are at the front desk. Limo will pick you up in a half an hour. Limo?
Auf Wiedersehen, Benny.
Gesundheit, old Hans.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Goodbye, Hans. Okay, Walsh out there, Johann.
Now, wait a minute. You're assuming a connection that doesn't necessarily exist.
I'm not assuming anything. I got a spaceship, I got a baby, that's all the connection I need. Let's go. What is going on here? Go back. You sure? Yeah. Hope Cora's okay.
Shall we go in?
Yeah. Act cool.
Right.
Be careful now. Take it easy. Ivy, how can you let them do this? I told you there isn't time. Cora, we're going to take care of you. No, Ivy, there's nothing you can do. It'll be too late. Bring the gurney this way so he can open the door.
Okay, we'll take it this way.
We know how special this child is. We have the most advanced medical equipment to protect it. But it's his child. Only his people can help me. That's why he's coming back for me.
She thinks the father's from outer space. Now, wonder they wonder.
I've loved him for so long. I've waited so long. Our child has waited for him. Cora, please understand me. I wouldn't do anything to hurt you. But you are hurting me, Ivy. Don't let them take me.
From this, we have to go. Watch the door.
Don't move. Ready?
the problem, I know. Probably some kind of character flaw.
I had the impression you were more intelligent.
Well, there you go. See, don't go by first impressions. If we had, we might have thought you cared about Cora Walsh.
Even in the most important research, you do not treat people like that.
Get rid of that.
What, not my camera? Come on!
Hi, Cora. You comfortable? I don't know how I could live so close to you, eat meals with you, talk, confide in you, and never know you at all. You know me. I care about you. I only want what's good for you. This is not good for me, not here. Please, listen to me. No one, not even you, knows what'll happen at this child's birth. How it'll affect you, how it'll affect other people. Doesn't it matter when I tell you that only his people can birth our child? We are prepared for any emergency here. This is a controlled environment. We have the best doctors, best equipment. Ivy, look at me. You know what this means to me. You know how I've waited for him for most of my life. Carried his child for 46 years. He promised. Now he's coming back for me, and I have to be there for him. You're the only one who can help me. No, you don't understand. I can't. The government knows what it's doing. Please. Tonight is my only chance. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cora. I'll never see my child. I'll never see my love again. Ivy, if I stay, I'll die here.
Years of pregnancy would explain why she's gained such extraordinary weight.
But that doesn't explain her aging process. She looks 20 years younger than she really is. Check her status.
As of 30 minutes ago, she still had generalized edema. Blood pressure 180/120. Maximum doses of magnesium sulfate and apresoline. Urinal output less than 20 cc's an hour. With 4 plus protein. Symptomatic of preeclampsia.
If it gets any worse, we're going to have to make a C-section.
You can't predict the consequences of a cesarean. You don't even know what you're dealing with. You don't know if you can separate the child from the mother.
We may not have a choice.
There's Cora's choice.
Even if her story is true, I think your personal relationship with Miss Walsh has begun to cloud your objectivity.
But the operation could be fatal to both of them.
I'm prepared to take that risk. Doctor?
You know, it's amazing. Every time you're arrested, no matter where it is, food tastes exactly the same. You're going to eat yours. I don't believe what our government is doing to this woman. I can't believe what our government's doing to pork and beans. What do you think she is? Whoa! Look who's here, Nurse Benedict Arnold.
I'll make this brief.
Now, you listen. I am a scientist. I understand the nature of scientific inquiry. There's a bigger principle involved here, and that is Cora Walsh.
We're willing to drop the charges.
What charges? We're being held here illegally, am I right?
Yeah, she trusted you.
I'm simply here to ask you to sign an affidavit promising your silence, in which case you'll be set free.
Whoa, that's all there is to it. Give me that. We will sign.
No, we will not.
Yes, we will. It's okay.
Okay, shut up. You can tell your people that Benedict and Mackenzie will sign no such
affidavit.
You're the whole
All I want you to do is listen
and
to me.
furthermore, we'll make sure that the whole affair is brought to the public attention.
Why are you making this so difficult?
Whoa! You and I could never date.
Just trying to get you out of here peacefully. Tie him up. Let's get Cora out of here.
Whoa.
Cora, it's me. Ivy. I know. I've just relieved the duty nurse. You're going to keep your date. Thank you.
I'll get you out of here. Don't you worry.
Oh, contraction.
I'm going to title this article, I Was an Intergalactic Midwife. Hi. Excuse me, I'm new here. What is your security badge? Good. That's exactly what I wanted to ask you about. You see, like I said, I'm new here, and the man at the gate, you know, thin, bald, he told me to see the woman at the front desk.
What front desk? What woman?
Precisely my point. What woman? She must be here somewhere.
Stay here. I'm calling security.
Good. Maybe they can find her. You know the woman in the shoe who had so many malpractice suits she didn't know what to do? Just stop, man!
Here it is.
Hand me that box, would you? Hold the letter. You there! Hold!
Jonathan, keys.
Take this back to 24, please. Go! Close the gate!
Lock!
That I can see. Hold it!
They won't shoot.
Yeah, now give fear. Look out!
Whoa! So much for your safe driving record. Did you see that?
To the left! Down the road!
They're still with us. I think, where are we now? The mill road east of town. There's a shortcut to Riley's place. It's an old access road. Up there on the left? That's it. Come on, what's there? Let's get out of sight.
We can beat into the roadhouse.
We'll just stay here for a while until it gets dark and we'll have a better chance.
Want some? They gotta be here someplace. Double back. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Hurry, please. It's over there. You gonna make it? Cora? We must go faster.
Just relax. Let's go ahead. Breathe deeply.
Not so fast, Cora. Let me help you.
Just relax.
He's coming. I know it. Look.
don't go away. Shadow Chases will continue in a moment.
I'm gonna miss this place. I'm gonna miss Cora. You know, maybe one day I'll love somebody like that, the way she loved a stranger.
Well, sorry you lost your job.
Could have been worse. They could have pressed charges. Officially, I'm just a disgruntled former employee if I start to shoot my mouth off.
Oh, they really feel it's a national security matter.
National security? Ha! Give me a break, pal. That was a visitation, and I don't mean the relatives from Jersey.
You're just trying to satisfy your grubby little need for supermarket journalism.
The supermarket checkout line, which happens to be America's finest source of UFO information, is going to learn that Cora didn't go to Kansas.
The government's position is quite clear. It could have been helicopters. It could have been lasers.
And you believe that?
I didn't say that.
But you believe it.
Maybe it was the blueberries. A reaction to all that acidity.
You know what I think? I think somebody got her wish.
It's everybody's wish that her lover came back.
This concludes the final episode in this season's Shadow Chasers. Be sure to join us next Monday evening at 7 as the series The Wizard moves to a new time. That's The Wizard, Monday evening at 7.
I'm Amy Sheila Johnson. Join me as our guests talk about a new organization in Europe for certified public accountants. Next, in the Goth Town.
Is his daughter. She is his wife. They are his prisoners, and they are all damned. Crucible of Horror.
Are you all right? Let's kill him. You're joking.
What on earth are you doing with my rook gun?
He spoiled everything. It was impossible to live at all. I'm glad it's done.
She is his daughter.
Jane!
She is his wife.
No!
They are his prisoners, and they are all damned. Crucible of Horror. Terror. Biting, clawing, gnawing its way into your brain.
She was standing there in front of me, in her fur coat. So, she takes it off. Not a bloody stitch on.
Hate, as personal as your own pulse.
I didn't kill her.
I know what you're saying is is we know the captain's way cooler than Kevin Smith. I get it. You're not wrong, but you're not right either. Oh man! But I do have to say this one. I got asked to say this, and to be honest, if I known, I would have thought it anyways. I want to say happy birthday, Jody. Yeah, happy birthday. And just think, one day, if you keep going, you'll be this old. But yeah, and I don't say I have birthdays anymore. Every year I just level up. I keep going. One day I will be high enough level that I will actually be able to cast spells, I think. Maybe if I work real hard. So, but yet again, happy birthday, Jody. Thank you for watching and hanging out with us and watching completely goofy stuff that you're going to be stuck remembering for the rest of your life and trapped like we are. So, we're going to get ready to go. And we got one last show for tonight. And we're going to bring you some Ray Bradbury theater. Oh, man. Like, God, it's been a while. Feels like I was like, it was only, no, it was like, shit, 15 years ago. There for a while, man, I got on a real big Ray Bradbury kick. I did a lot of Ray Bradbury and Isaac Asimov. I went old school sci-fi for like an entire summer. I read like, I don't know, like 15 books. And it was all old. It was Ray Bradbury, Isaac Asimov, Heinlein, and just old sci-fi, you know. And the cool thing about Ray Bradbury is that you have watched or read so much Ray Bradbury that you don't realize how much you've watched or read. So, you know, like his stuff's been transferred into comics. It's been movies. It's been episodes of The Twilight Zone and all that stuff. But Ray Bradbury was one of the icons of that era of sci-fi. And when so many of the sci-fi writers that I kind of like looked up to were older or had passed by the time I really got into sci-fi, Ray Bradbury, however, was not. And well, not however, but he wasn't. He was still here with us and still writing. So I want to bring you Ray Bradbury Theater episode episode 3, sorry. And this is The Crowd. Enjoy.
People ask, where do you get your ideas? Well, right here. All this is my Martian landscape. Somewhere in this room is an African veldt. Just beyond, perhaps, is a small Illinois town where I grew up. And I'm surrounded on every side by my magician's toy shop. I'll never starve here. I just look around, find what I need, and begin. I'm Ray Bradbury, and this is... Well then, right now, what shall it be? Out of all this, what do I choose to make a story? I never know where the next one will take me. And the trip? Exactly 1/2 exhilaration, exactly 1/2 terror.
Night, Joe. Yeah, I'll take it any way I can.
God, how do you do that? Is there somebody else in there? No, he's all alone.
Somebody give me a hand.
Yeah, come on. Let's do it now.
Come on, the ambulance will be here in a second.
We've got to move and get her some air.
Leave him. No, just stand back.
Let's move on.
Don't crowd him. Hey, look, you could kill him. You don't know what you're doing. Leave him alone.
Let's take his arms.
Mind your backs. Mind your backs, please. Mind your backs.
Thank God. What about me?
You all right with that?
Yeah, I got it. It's okay.
Good, now let's go.
What time is it?
2 o'clock. 5 after, maybe.
Where do they all come from?
Wheel. What wheel?
Car wheel. It was still spinning
When? What?
How long have I been here?
24 hours. Welcome back. You're gonna be all right. What was that about a wheel?
With a car wreck. Turned upside down. How long would it take for a spinning front wheel to stop? Spinning. 10 seconds? 20?
I don't know. Why?
The crowd got there before it stopped.
The crowd?
How did they get there so fast in the middle of the night?
It was probably 3 or 4 minutes. You've got quite enough. A minute can seem like just a few seconds.
Yeah, but the street was empty. Really empty.
Yeah?
do I get out of here?
I don't believe it. What the hell are you doing? You're supposed to be resting.
They wanted the job done yesterday.
Ah, come on. They always wanted to get today. Come on, New Year's.
How come they let you out? No news on New Year's Day?
No, dead day. Even gave the bloody terrorists the day off. Where are the glasses? Come on, glasses. Let's go. No. Now I know you're okay. Accidents. Following you around. Coca-Cola, please.
Seconds.
What?
It only took him 21 seconds to get there.
Who?
Them, the crowd.
Yes, I want to report an accident. Joe?
Give her some air. Is she dead? We should make her more comfortable. Give her some air.
We should. Joe, what are you doing?
Is she dead? Let's give her some air.
Morgan, do you see her?
Who? Let's make her more.
Damn it, she's gone.
We need to move her now.
We should give her. She needs plenty of
Look at their faces.
Whose faces?
The kid with the blonde hair and freckles.
We'll make her more.
No, you're not supposed to move her. You don't know what you're doing. You don't move her.
What's wrong with these people?
Stand back. Look, you can kill her if you move her. Just put a blanket on her.
Let's give her some air.
Get away from her.
Okay, come on then.
Wait.
Hey, who are you shoving, buddy? Joe. Sorry.
Don't move her.
Move her.
Move it. Okay.
Oh, she's at the top.
Oh, yeah. She's fine.
She'll be all right.
You'll be fine.
Christ, they shouldn't have done that.
Done what?
They killed her. They killed her.
She'll be fine.
Take it easy. Take it easy. No one killed anyone.
She's fine now.
Yeah, she.
Is she dead?
Did you see them? The woman with the red hair, the old man. Did you see them?
Oh.
I saw them. 4 nights ago. At my accident.
Hey, kid. I want to talk to you about your photographs.
You from a newspaper?
No, I'm just interested. I'm interested in photography, and I want to buy some of your photographs.
These people were at my accident. The same people, Morgan. It was 2 in the morning. How'd they know about my accident? Where'd they come from? 1 minute not there, the next, bang, crowd. know more about them. You can help me. You shoot the news. You can get me tapes of accidents, crowds.
Joe, this isn't funny anymore.
They used up all my hair. Don't you see? Tried to move me. To kill me like they did to that woman. Kill me.
Turn fares forwards. Now.
Thanks.
What do you say, going? Aren't you at least going to buy me a drink?
Take me to Metro TV and wait for me.
Joe, I mean, looking at accidents, I get enough of this at work.
11 accidents, 11 different locations. 2, 3, 5 miles apart. There. The kid. There. The red-haired woman. The old man. There he is again. The man with the raincoat right in the middle. It's the old man. There she is again. There's the kid. Remember? You shot this 3 months ago. There they are. Those people up there on the bridge, who do you think they are? I think that's them. could never make out the face. It was hidden. 6 different accidents. 6 different locations. Same clothes. Months apart. But I can never see the face.
So who are these people? I mean, why are they doing this?
The morgue.
The morgue?
They're dead. They're all dead. In car accidents in the past year.
But if they're dead, how?
I'm convinced they come back to haunt the places accidents happen. They're waiting for more accidents to happen. I think they're waiting there to move people that shouldn't be moved. To breathe the air other people need. So they die. They become part of the crowd.
No. There's got to be some sane explanation.
Think there's some kind of bus tour? Takes people around to see accidents? Same people paid day after day, night after night to make the tour.
So what are you going to do? Go to the police? Turn it off.
No. I'm going to try and meet them.
Joe, please just forget it. I mean, erase the tapes and burn the pictures.
What?
Burn the pictures, Joe. Just forget it. Christ, it's cold in here. I'm shaking.
Those people. Those things out there. The killers.
Let it go. Joe, just let it go.
I can't. I've got to know.
But what happens when they find out that you know what they are?
I don't care. Gotta find them.
This is crazy.
You didn't have to come. Yeah, let me out, I'll walk.
No, it's okay.
to him. No. I gotta. I'll go around the building and cut him off.
No, no. Get away! Get away! Don't move! Give him there! Please! Give him there! Don't move! Get away from him! Morgan! Morgan!
Morgan.
Is he dead?
Yes, he's dead.
He'll be comfortable now.
Yes. He's fine.
This helps you.
Yes, he's fine. Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Welcome to Aunt Martha's King Edward Hotel. Hardly anyone ever checks in. Nobody ever checks out.
What gave you the idea to come here? I don't know what you're looking for, but you won't find it here. Now, I'm letting you stay here on one condition, that you promise not to wander around the hotel alone. This is no place for a little girl.
Sure, all right.
Mrs. Quigley, this is my niece, Cheryl. She's staying with us for a while.
Behind each door, there's a private terror. And at the heart of each terror are the private parts. Follow Cheryl as she leads you through the darkest corridors of your mind. Private Parts.
Aunt Martha, who lives in the room next to mine?
Nobody. It's a storage room. Why do you ask?
Well, I heard noises in there.
Well, who have we here? You robbed me of a normal childhood, and now you're trying to rob me of whatever little pleasures I can still enjoy.
Hey, what's going on?
Please, it's all right. Just lie still.
Cheryl? Cheryl?
My dear child, let me. I have to. It won't hurt.
Don't be angry, child.
It's spilling.
I'm only trying to protect you.
This is a lovely one.
Alice, is that you, sweetie?
You will come back, won't you? In cases like yours, instruction is most important.
Don't go, child. You know, it's not too late for you.
Alice?
You can stay here and be my son.
Your son?
Yes, you could have this room.
I have to! Don't be like Alice!
I'd never know what you'd do behind my back.
Please don't hurt me! Don't!
Welcome to Aunt Martha's King Edward Hotel. Hardly anyone ever checks in. Nobody ever checks out.
Not since Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho has a motion picture probed the uncontrollable passions of the mind's darkest corridors with the violent realism of Love Me Deadly.
Don't cut me!
Doomed to love only the dead. In this shocking film, you will witness the never-before-seen blood-curdling rites of the lovers of the dead.
I guess look at that. Vince made a liar out of me. He never came back downstairs. Although he is getting ready, because as I'm filming this, Thanksgiving is tomorrow. So he's upstairs like playing video games and stuff like that and telling everybody what he wants to eat for Thanksgiving. See, I'm real easygoing, man. I was like, what do you want for Thanksgiving? What do you want? I was like, turkey and mashed potatoes and gravy and pumpkin pie. That's all I need. And right now, here in I don't know, about an hour and a half, I'm going to throw in the turkey in the smoker. And I'm going to make a smoked turkey. So, here, I hope you guys had fun tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed this week's lineup. And I think that since Gemini Man ended, I might move G versus E up and continue to move some stuff around, like Project UFO, Shadow Chasers and stuff. We'll keep bringing you some fun stuff. But remember, like, share, subscribe, hit the bell icon, all that fun stuff that everybody tells you to do. Go over to patreon.com/grouptherapytv. Helps us, if anything you can do over there helps us out here at the channel. Helps me pay for the internet, helps me buy like a, if I need a hard drive, if I need cords, or I need a new cable or a new camera, it helps. And we do appreciate that. You can go over there and become a free member, and a free member gets any of the episodes that I put that are directly for that channel only. So occasionally I do like after school specials and some stuff like that. But also, like, say one of the shows can't get past YouTube, I will put the full show in its entirety over on there so you can watch it for free on Patreon. Then you get bump up. You go from the private level to the corporal level, and that gets you weekly shout outs for $5, and it also gets you access to our shows when we do Saturday morning serials uncut, and I will throw a bonus show after everything. you get a show that I cannot show on YouTube. So there, you get that bonus over there. We're working on like the sergeant and lieutenant and levels and stuff like that until you can get up to captain level. And then you can be serving side by side with me. Maybe we'll do something cool. Maybe if you join the captain's level, I will film an entire episode with you, and we'll talk about the thing, the cartoons and stuff, and you get to help pick the cartoons for that week. I don't know. I'm working on that. I'm trying to get the logistics out of that, but there you go. So on that note, from the captain and the Vince that's somewhere, we want to say thank you. Oh, excuse me. Holy crap. We want to say thank you, and we appreciate it, and we love each and every one of you. And we want to thank, like I said, you're all awesome. So from the captain of Vince, take care. We'll see you all there, and bye.